Hello, welcome back to the bench. I'm Doofus. Let's see if I can get the stream loaded up. Chat. Yes. And we're good. What do I need to do for that? Nothing. Let me get some packs on charge. We can get started. I'll tell you a story about the weekend as we get going. There's something interesting on the bench from this weekend. For those eagle-eyed viewers out there, you should be able to see something new on the bench, different on the bench. What is it? Here, I'll take my truck off, make it maybe a little bit more clear. See if I can get you a little closer. Yeah. What do you think? What's new on the bench? That rear end. Why is that remarkable? That manual should give you a tip. We did bag D on the truck for YouTube video build series. Next up is bag E. That video is now in the can. I will try to get it out to y'all in the next day or so. We finished that up yesterday. went well. Look, I'm straightening up. You'd be proud of me. Oh no, my body's got a hole in it. Maybe we should drywall tape and shoe glue the bed of this truck body, huh? Let's do that. It's unfortunate. Let's see. How would I do that? Like that, kind of? Tyler! Yeah, this is Lily's truck. This is Lily's truck. We built bag D. Finally. And I still haven't gotten bag C out yet. I have to dig up that footage. I hope I still have it. But we definitely did bag D yesterday. No, it was fun. We knocked that out. School is about to wrap up down here in the next couple of weeks. So when school is done, I should have these guys out here more frequently for practice and for building. Yeah, that's Lily's truck. That is Lily's truck. Slowly but surely, we'll get it done. For the dad and daughter build. If the Fed was here, he would be quite pleased. I think he enjoys giving her a hard time about not having built her truck. Drywall tape doesn't want to cooperate with me. I just need it to stick down, and it does not want to. What else is news? Doofus's bench was accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. We can start doing things on the YouTube Partner Program now. Like, for y'all, you can do things like Super Chat, and I can set up memberships to the channel so that I can give you some special perks if you join with a monthly thing. I haven't figured that out yet exactly, but I think it might be enabled for it. And then I'll make up some goodies for that. This is all new to me. I've not done anything like this before with YouTube. So, it should be interesting. I think this stuff is cured enough that it can stick down now. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh no. I threw my tube of shugu on the floor. What else is news? I learned via the grapevine that there's a track going in out in Houston area in Alvin, Texas. Looks like Daniel Cervantes is building something out there. Could be cool. Looks fun. I might be able to show you a video if you want. I don't often go to Houston, and I've never raced down there, but maybe it's time to start. There you go. That should do the shugu. I don't know about oats. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't get rained out, I was just talking to Santos about that. I don't know. Oats has the Nitro Challenge this weekend, right? And it's a 2-day Nitro focused race. I think there's going to be e-buggy class as well. But they're pushing for 45-minute mains for sports and an hour-long mains for everybody else. That's pretty cool. I think there's going to be e-buggy class. I'm not sure how that's going to go. I think they're doing AA mains. For e-buggy. It doesn't look like there's an e-truggy class. So if I go, I'd probably just run Nitro Truck, maybe e-buggy. I don't know. I don't know if I'll go or not. Honestly, I know my kids don't want to go. So if I do go, it would just be me, maybe Scott. I don't know if he's into that sort of thing. He has a nitro car. I don't know if it's like ready to rock. Find out. So yeah, I might. I don't know. I don't know. Congrats on the partnership. Thanks. Yeah, that was. So we had to get to 3,000 valid watch hours in order to enable that stuff. And I just crossed over 3,000 watch hours on the weekend. Next target is 4,000 watch hours, which is how far away? I have like 920 hours remaining on that one. We get about 20 hours a day or so on the channel, which is pretty good. I think they would say it's pretty good. I don't know. Pretty good for me. I'm happy with almost anything because I didn't expect to get anything out of this. I did not expect that this would be as big as it is. As big as it is already. E-Buggy AA. They say E-Buggy will not marshal Nitro. Sportsman Buggy, Expert Buggy, and Nitro Truck. Also for the B mains of the Nitros, I think. Trophy also for the B mains of Nitro. That's cool. That is cool. Hey, where did the lid to my knife go? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sportsman buggy, expert buggy, and nitro truck. With the YouTube partnership, are we like YouTubers now? Am I a YouTuber? How does that work? As a part of the YouTube partner program, am I a YouTuber? I'm gonna go out and get a track rip on my buggy, which, I think it feels a little wonky, but last time when we were here, got it dialed in pretty nice. With the thanks of Topline RC, or with the help of our Topline RC, he helped us get to a good tune. Let's go and try it out, see if there's anything we might change. I got down into 39s on the weekend. Saturday, we did practice. We did not have enough people to race, so we were at practice, and my son brought a friend of his from school with him, and so we introduced him to RC racing. He had a good time. I think he'll be back. We'll see. Let me fire up the hat, and we'll go out for a run. And you guys can tell me what you see and what you don't, what I should change and what I shouldn't. How's that sound? Gonna need some glasses. Turn the hat on. Hat cam. Let's go. And hat. Live stream. Come on. Right, it's up. Let me switch over. I'll see you over there and we'll go for a rip. Beautiful day today. A little bouncy. I think it'll be alright though. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Oops. Missed that. All right. Dang it. Close, almost saved it. Please hurry. Stay cool. Uh-oh. save that. Ouch. Two times walk of shame. I go turn... Nah, nothing. That's alright, battery's toast anyway. It was time. Hope the camera don't shut off. It's a long walk. Can't see the other side of the hill. Oh, I lost it on the other side of that hill too. I won't open the door. No. And we're back. Let me shut it down. How do we do? 15 volts. Rock. Looks good. Yeah. See how it bounced a little bit? I don't hate it. It feels good actually. Check ride height. Feels low, but I like it. We got 20 millimeters in the rear. Hang on, let me shut down the hat and give it a charge, and then I'll mess with this thing and see what it's doing. $20 millimeters? 21? That's all I got? Maybe that's the secret sauce, eh? Gotta find a plug for the hat. Ah, here we go. Yeah, let me check this ride height. This is questionable, but feels really good. I'd like to drive that. 19, 20, so 20 millimeters in the front, 20 millimeters in the back. That is not dialed, but it feels really good. Like it was fun to drive. 22 millimeters. 20. I think maybe I'll roll with it actually and leave it because it feels good. 22 in the back, 20 in the front. What do you think of that there, Tyler and the Fed? You almost missed me, huh, Fed? What do you think of this crazy ride height? 22? It was 20, 21, 22 in the rear, 20 in the front. So low. But it felt good. Good to drive. We run truck pack. I need to find a marker, paint marker. Have one. Sharpie. I want to put a date on my battery. I got these truck packs recently. Because I got tired of hitting LVC on buggy batteries. Come on, paint. Doesn't want to like come out. Oh, not sure this brand new paint marker even works. You would think that if I punched on it a few times, oh, they're starting to go. Hey, I think it's got it now. Let's try. This would have been, we'll call it 5:15. 5:15. Yeah, let's go with that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Hopefully that stays sealed enough and won't dry out. I should put a date on the other one too. I was like 5:10. Say. Yeah. Buggy is dialed. Thanks to Topline from last week. That was awesome. He got us pretty well dialed in. Turned out nice. Hey, Fed, do you see what's going on this table over here? And this book here? Do you? Oh, there is Topline. What's up, man? Higher the grip, lower the ride height. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a high bike track. Need a battery that'll last the nitro mains and my moral support. Yeah, buggy feels good. It's a little like the shocks are a little springy, like they got a lot of rebound, but like it's not a problem at all. Like most of the guys here would probably like put that car down and be like, "There's something wrong with it." But man, it felt good to drive. I think, yeah, I mean, just a little bit too much rebound, maybe for some people, I guess. But I don't think I would change it. I think honestly, most of the guys here would probably look at that setup and be like, "Nope." But it feels good to drive. That's all I like. Hey, look what I did on the weekend. Check that out. Can you see that? I sheared the drive pin off of my drive shaft completely. Could look like that, but yeah, it looks like that. I kept kind of losing drive, and I couldn't figure out why. And I guess one of them broke, and then the other one gave up too. I was going to see if I could press a new pin through there. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try. Save that dog bone. Weird. Yeah, weird, huh? Yeah, shaved it right off. In truck, I've been quadding that 4-pack in the middle, and I got it way wrong, and cased it, which turned the car. So it was like I landed, like cased it just on the rear, which turned the whole car over and slammed it, like cartwheeled into the next lane. It was bad. Then I had no drive. It was gone. The rear kind of pulled some, obviously, but like it was just cooking a diff, really. So I stole the drive shaft out of my kid's car that burned down at Wicked Weekend last year, and there was all this burnt plastic stuck to the side of it, so I had to shave it all off. I just hit it with a sanding wheel on a Dremel. Just shaved all the plastic off of it, melted plastic. So this one's been heat treated by a lipo fire. Yeah. Time for a rebuild for sure. So Fed, did you notice what's going on the bench here? Did you figure it out yet? Like this and this and this manual over here. Yeah, that was bag D on the electric truck. We're closer to getting done. I've got to edit it and put it up. That'll be, oh, that was the fucking finally. Got it. Yes. You know, it was really funny. If you can see my parts tray here, it's got some random screw and here, but she had these shims in the package, and she was like, "I'm gonna put these in." I was like, "Kid, it's a brand new kit. You don't need those yet. Those are for after you wear things in." She's like, "Oh." Like, you don't need those now. Once you break it in, then you can see about shimming it if you need. I put some shoe goo on this body because the bed of the truck kind of caved in. These bodies are really weak in this spot right here. I should know better. I should put shoe goo and drywall tape there automatically, but I didn't. Sorry. If you haven't come by and gotten your Doofus's bench sticker, do so. Not running out. I got plenty. There's some in the shop. on the counter here at Thornhill. So if you want one, go see Mrs. A in the shop, or come see me here on the Snack Shack, and I'll get you a sticker. I got a lot of them. Like I said, I got some big ones for me, and these little ones I have like 300 of. Well, I have like 250 of them. I've been giving a lot away, and like I said, I put some on the counter in there. Let's see if I have my drive pin swap tool. I do. And I have some pins. X-ray. I think those are the right size. If not, I have some others. Fan shroud, I could throw that away. Are these all the same size? Yeah. I'll just send one of these. I don't have to open a pack. Let's see if this will even work. What do you think? You think this is going to work? You think I can replace this completely shot drive pin? If so, I will swap the other end out too, and then I'll have a brand new dog bone. How would that be? This is a tool from AMR. I'll get a link and put it on. I picked this up from A-Main. The way it works is you put your new drive pin in the bottom of it, and then you put that into the tool, and you run it down until about, you want to put the dog bone in such that the old pin drops into a slot on the bottom, and the new pin turns right down on top of the old one. Uh-oh, it fell out actually. I hope this is the right size. It might not be the right size. Let me line this up this way, and then I'll show you kind of how it goes. Kind of have to targeting a spot, maybe. I don't know if this is the right pin. This might be too small. No. Maybe I need to flatten the pin. Let me find my Dremel. Or actually, this might work. I just need to give a flat spot for the new pin to press the old one out with. I don't know if that's going to do enough. The Dremel's here. We can use that. That should do. All right, let's try this again. So now that I've given it a flat spot, this is very tricky because it's not supposed to be done this way. So from here, this hex is 16 mil. So you can just put a wheel wrench on the back of it, and the top hex is a 12 mil. So you can just use any old wrench. If you got a wheel wrench, that's great. But then you just turn this piece down, and it presses the pin through the outdrive, oh, looks like it's going. We might actually have it. Oh, it's actually working, I think, y'all. Just went loose. Maybe this pin's too small. Yeah, that pin's too small, I think. Yep, it is. Okay, I gotta find the right size pin. We thought it was too small earlier. I did, anyway. But the good news is the old pin's gone. And where is it? Oh, it's there. So the old pin is a little bit wider than the new one. Let me see if I might not have a replacement. In which case, I need to go and see Mr. A. So I know he's got some drive pins in there. Oh my goodness, I can't get this one out. Let's see if this one will work. Yes. That looks like the right size. No, it's not going to go in that way. So same sort of thing. Oh yeah, that fits in there better too. I must have had like the 2.8 mil one. Either way, I have the right size now. Just won't have the old pin to use as a guide. All right, let's try that. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it looks good. Okay. So hey, looks like, see if it stays in. Looks good. We got a new dog bone. Let me swap out the other side. I hope these are long enough. They look long enough. Actually, I could compare to a stuck one in a moment when I press this one out. So a new pin goes there. Old pin. What's nice is if you actually have a pin there, it makes it easy to line everything up because there's a hole in the bottom. Wheel wrench. And wheel wrench. And I think to be able to see that pin press through as I turn. Nice. Then I have a new pin. Let's see what the old one looks like. If I can get it out. Doesn't want to come out. There we go. So, how does that compare to the length of the new pins? Same length. Perfect. Perfect. That pin is actually not terribly worn out, but yeah, I'll throw it out anyway. So that is how you replace drive pins on your dog bone. Let me grab a link. Pin. The link builder. Tracking link settings. Shorten. Yes. Go. Copy and paste. That's the AMR tool. AMR, what are they calling it? Drive pin replacement tool. Affiliate link. Yeah, boom. Looks like that. The AMR drive pin replacement tool. Yeah, get you one. So we're going to be tuning a truck next. Yes, we are. Top line. That's my next thing here. I'm going to go give this thing a rip. I just wanted to swap these pins out real quick. Now that I've got an AMain affiliate link, you guys go off and buy one. Make some money. Hitting that for now. Found your Dremel. Yeah, you did. The workbench where's Waldo? Yeah, cleaner than it was. Yeah, I did clean it up some today, actually. You haven't seen the other side. Just show up with boxes. Yeah, you could do that. Need to take a trip to Harbor Freight, get some organizers. Yeah. Plano fishing tackle boxes. Oh, Plano fishing tackle boxes can buy in bulk from Amazon. Right. CNCRC Factory, what's up? CNCRC Factory. Hey, I wonder, that's a reminder. I don't know if you're the guy, CNCRC Factory, but I did see that there was a gentleman who built some crazy shock setup stuff. I think the Fed sent me a link. Wonder if that's you. CNC RC Factory. Hey, do you have a CNC mill? We've been talking a lot about making parts. I've been thinking about getting some kind of equipment to do something like that. Don't think that was me. That was Korean fellow. Yeah. Daesung, somebody or another, I think. All right. At radio. Let me switch my radio over. What do you want to make? I want to make. So we have some ideas here on the channel. There's a couple of things going on. On one side, got my buddy and neighbor Scott over here doing things like this. Wonky shock towers, right? Let me see if I can give you a better view. Like these. The idea is to try them out in plastic, PETG, or something similar, see how they work, and replicate in metal if they seem to do well. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking about. Don't do it. Don't get a CNC machine, huh? But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Take and build our own shock towers, and Not a Fed over here has an idea for some arm inserts that would let you run, lay your shocks down even further. All right, let me throw on the hat. And then maybe top line can help me tune this truck. I think it's in pretty good shape. It could use some things, but I won't tell you what. I'll let you tell me. How's that? Got it. Go live. Tick down. Come on, back up. Thank you. All right. I'm going to switch over the hat. We'll see over there. Oh, here's how to do that. Send the file to Send Cut Send. It's affordable. You can get them laser cut for half the cost, but you're going to want to order bulk. Oh, yeah? I've thought about Send Cut Send. This comes from there. This is the brake rotor for the SNS mono brake that's on my truck. That worries me, and I'll tell you why with Set Cut Send. Because, so I have this rotor, came off of my nitro car. The reason that I took it off was because Sean Van Dalen of SNS told me that he got a batch of these from Set Cut Send, and in that particular batch, these rotors would disintegrate after a gallon of fuel, maybe. That's the only thing I worry about. You get something from Send Cut Send and it doesn't hold together, that would be bad. I know a CNC guy that can't use his machines at work too. He shows up on stream sometimes. He's called Adam's Aquatic Adventures. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, let me go give this thing a rip, switch over the hat, and we'll see you over there. And then top line can tell me what needs doing. It's getting hot today. Getting warm. Say, wait a minute. We have a little problem. Little Yeah, we can't go yet. We got a problem. I noticed it as soon as I turned my car on. You'll see as soon as I turn my car on. I think I need to open up the receiver box. Because, you ready? Speedo comes on. No fans. My fans aren't running. Oh, and no steering. Yeah. No RX signal. Yep. Something screwy. Let's find out what. Fans aren't coming on. And the radio is not delivering signal for steering and throttle. Seems to me the receiver's bad or just disconnected. I'm going to go with disconnected. I think this wire pulled out and it's not getting power. Actually, you know, I could see if my transponder was flashing lights. It's not, so it's not getting power, I don't think. What's going on? Oh yeah, Speedo is almost entirely disconnected. That would do it. Let me put that in there and see if I have a piece of foam I could use to keep that in with. It's basically just kind of pulled out of the receiver and didn't really have to. It may be okay. I just take the tension off of the line. Yeah. I don't have any foam, I'm afraid. Let's see if it turns on now. Yay, fan. Cool. And steering? Yay. All right. Better. Signal lost. So I had a trouble yesterday. I was here with Lily and my wife and running packs after we did a little build. My Speedo was throwing an alert saying that it lost radio signal, but at no point did I have any trouble driving the car. Everything worked just fine. Kind of strange to come today and have it throw. Well, it didn't throw an error, did it? It just didn't work. So, get another screw and put it there, and we can call this done and give it a rip. Well, I thought I would put a different screw, but I guess I won't. Oh, you turn that you turn that snobby woman off on the radio. Improper heat treat. You have to do that on your own, and shock towers don't generate heat, obviously. Knowing the right material is probably the best. I don't know much about that stuff. I know a guy. I know a machining guy. All right, let's try this again. Hat cam. Live stream. Set saying ready. Got it. Go. Aerospace grade aluminum 6061. Yeah. Isn't like 7075 a thing? All right. Tell me what I need to change on this truck. Oh, I guess I need to switch over the hat cam, huh? Jeez. All right. Now I'm going to switch. Better. Okay, radio. Yeah. Beautiful day today. Sunny winds, nice little breeze. All right. Ooh, too much speed. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. Let's see if the camera stays on. Just floated over there a bit. Needed a little break. Just needed a little break. I can't see. Let me go back on the stand. See if I can stay up here this time. Yikes. Messed that up. That was all bad. Let's try that again. Yikes. Stuck on the pole. No reverse. That's alright. I'll bring it in. Yeah, we're stuck. Cannot see. How do we do? What do you think? Let me catch up with the chat after I put this pack on charge or storage. You know what I mean. That thing that you do with the batteries. Yeah, that. This one's actually ready to rock. Let's put it there for now. Let me sort this. Sort out the hat cam, and then I'll jump and look at chat for feedback. Charge. All right, hat. Let's that. Up. And done. And power off. All right, chat. Let me catch up. Uh-oh. Yeah. Those quads doing work, yeah. Plenty of people and machines are the problem. Also, exhaust measurements need to be figured out. My buggy needs a driver mod. Yeah, I say that a lot. My buggy needs a driver. My car and truck need driver mods. But what would I know? I only design in CAD daily and run lasers for 4 years. Well, good. So you're the person I need to talk to, my friend. I know, but I just have the idea. I haven't started measuring anything. Assigned parts that were supposed to go into production, but my machinist got pulled through a lathe. Oof. It's not good. Machinists don't get pulled through lathes. It's like 101, man. I designed a 1-to-1 boat. Company wanted me to build, but didn't want to pay me. Yeah. Charge hourly. Truck looks loose, making you finesse drive rather than get the power down. Oh, thanks for the CNC business local to me. Yeah, perfect. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah. Truck looks loose, making you finesse. What looks loose? And let's figure out what we need to do about it, if anything. I'll tell you for diffs, I think I'm at like 553. Something like that. I think. You know me, I don't write this shit down. Maybe 7. No, that does not feel like 7. That feels like 5. This is looser like 3. Yeah. What do you think? Center diff? 564. 564. Do I have? Let's see, we have 5. 3. It's close to 4. Maybe I can mix it with something to get to 4. 364. Oh, here's 4K. So 4, and you said 6K. Well, I don't have a 6K. Oh, I do have a 6K. I just made one. $5K for sure. So you say, no, 564 or 575. No 6 run a 7. I have 6. So what? Tell me, which one? Did you say originally 564? 564 front to rear, and then you said 575. Yeah, stick with 564, huh? Okay. Oh, there's a wasp. Let me kill a wasp. Hornet thing. Or he wants to kill me. Yikes. Yep. Big mamma jamma. How do we get you out, buddy? The door's this away. You want to go where it's warm. And here it's cold. Get the fuck out. Like that. I just hit him with a wheel. Alright. Now that we do not have a hornet wasp thing flying around, let's see what we can do. This is going to take a minute. I'm going to assume that since you suggested it, you understood that this was going to take a while. Change diffs. Go 5, 6, 4. Let me clear out these screw heads. Or not. Maybe they don't need it. If you watch the channel, you know I have a quick tip video for this engraving tool. I actually added an affiliate link to today. So, make a buck or two if you want to go over there and buy one of these from Amazon. Nah, I don't think it's a buck. Oh, this thing needs to be charged. Yeah. It just shuts off. Alright, I'll have to do it the hard way. That screw's actually loose. I'm gonna have to probably replace that with something longer. Alright. Front ones are okay. Oh, they're nice long. I already put long screws in the front. Good. Yeah, that screw was barely hanging on. I'll have to put a longer one there. I like to use 25 millimeter screws whenever these strip out the gearbox. Yeah, that's toast. So yeah, I'll replace these screws with 25 mil. Yeah. And let's get center dip out. Front stage 5. Center goes up, rear dip goes. I'm going to do all 3 of them just to be sure that I have the right mix, right? As much as I don't want to do all 3 because this is a lot of work, I will. Got swarmed by yellow jackets yesterday, and oddly enough, not one sting. That's lucky. Ron already has 5. Yeah, but I I don't know what's in there for real. I think it's 5, but it's just better if we know for sure. Right? Right? Just better this way. Better to know for sure. Yes, it takes a few more minutes, but and let me take one of these shocks off. It'll make life a little bit easier with the sway bar. Maybe I'll take both off. We'll see. Yeah, this needs no oil, man. It's like worn out. So, yeah, we have to do that. We're going to have to do that anyway. Let me grab this rear diff out, and we can get to work. All right. Sway bar off. And go ahead and take one shock off. Needs new gear grease too, yep. We have some grease. Oh yeah, this feels like it has water in it. My rear. Yeah. Yeah, we needed to do this. Okay. Let me put truck down. See what we can do. We're gonna need, does that have a 2 mil? 2.5. Oh, let me put a charge on this guy. Hopefully this one won't need a charge. We can use it as is, which will make things go faster. Grab a paper towel. All right, so we'll do front first. The Fed was saying that this Dremel screwdriver might not be available any longer. Which would be unfortunate because it's a nice screwdriver. I can affiliate link that one too. If it exists. Let me go see. And that oil is cooked. Clean this stuff out. I'm going to put this in the front. And we said 5. 5 in the front. I am not somebody who goes crazy cleaning diffs. I mostly just dab off as much of the old oil as I can and just throw it all back together and put fresh oil in. I know that some people go nuts and wash them in solvent, alcohol, all kind of stuff like that. I just don't see the need. Five. Like, 5% of what is left in there is old stuff, maybe. So, I don't know. Who cares? Right? Doesn't really matter too much. Do I have some CA glue? Yes. No. I just want to put a little dab in each of those screw holes just to be extra safe. But it does require me to actually find the CA glue. But you know how it is. Stuff walks around here. And my kids and everybody else. 42. Oh, hang on. Is there a Dremel screwdriver? I don't see it, y'all. Hang on, let me see if it's in my orders. Oh no, I didn't order it. Uh, my family, my family got it for me. Dremel screwdriver. What do you call it? Where did I put it? Got a model number? HSES01. Try that. HSES01. HSES-01. Yeah. Oh no, that's just the case for it. That's not helpful. Oh man, it really might not exist any longer. Well, shoot. Sucks. Oh well. Guess I won't be hooking that one up. Sorry. All right. CA glue. Um, I will use a hand driver on these. Um, that's not good. He's like completely locked up. Why? Well, why? Why did this happen? Uh, completely seized. Why? Why? Now I can use that. All right. Wonder what's happened here. Let's see. Turns with nothing else on. And then. Come on, screws. Go out of there. Thank you. Now. What is going on here? That turns. Hmm. It feels like it's kind of biting on something. Hmm. What's happening here? Feels like when I spin the outdrive, it kind of bites on something. The sense. Oops. That's just sensitive, I guess. Like maybe the drive pin is like biting on the washer. I can't get this sun gear off. What is that? Is it like? Can you hear that? What would do that? Without the pin? It still happens without the pin. Why? Mm-hmm. This cup, like cooked. Oh, hmm. Seems okay. Maybe I'll swap this O-ring out. No. Think I have some spares? Yes. Hold on. Then let's load that up with some grease. Hey, what did I just do with the lid for this? Eh, I just had it. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. It went underneath the napkin. Now, if I put this washer back, oh, I did not grease the two screws there. Hang on. That should be better. Drive pin. Looks like there was just maybe some dust or something in the out drive. It seems fine. Yeah, seems fine. Nice and free. All right. Let me get this oil off my hands so I can actually hang on to stuff. I'm gonna go or what? Oops. Yeah. Try not to tighten that down too much. I don't want to strip it out. And then I'll finish them by hand. So, see, once I tighten it down, if everything spins free. Right. Hey, back in business. I wonder what was doing that in the first place. It was like completely bound up. Worries me a little bit, but seems to be completely free now. Don't understand that one. I got some lithium grease. Need a little bit, not much. But yeah, that feels pretty good. Let me just tighten it down. I mean, it was all but tight. Yeah, still free. Good. Good, good, good. So that's that. Chat. Needed the gyro. I get 4-ounce bottles of glue now. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, definitely did something. Swollen O-rings cause bind. That's the only thing you change. Yep. All right, next. Center. We're going to go 6, right? 5, 6, 4. In our Frankenstein diffs. That oil is cooked too. Black as black. And you didn't want to change all the oil's top line. What were you thinking? Pop this out. Yeah, that stuff's nasty. What does cooked silicone oil smell like you? It's a little roasty, right? What's it smell like? Roasty, toasty. I don't know what you call this smell. Roasty, toasty. I don't know what. Is that? Did that just like strip? Yeah. Tia Glue to the rescue. I did that on the last build. I should do the same thing again, huh? That'd be smart. I'll put it in by hand. Let that cure. And I'll finish it up once I'm done with all the others. Then let me finish this build, this diff, and then I'll go back and catch up on chat. And apparently my text messages too. My phone's going nuts. Nice. Nice. Nice and free. All right, let me go see what's going on in chat. Tremolo is nice because you don't have to hit a button. Yeah, hated the gyro. Seems swollen O-rings. Yes. Should have known your car wasn't maintenance. Yeah, you should know. I'm not good at that. change things as I feel I need to. um, Last one. All right. Sorry about the late start today. I had kind of a job interview this morning. Ooh. Just knocking down the high spots so I can get these shims off. But yeah, I had kind of a job interview today. Place I used to work seems to want me back. So I think I'm gonna talk to them. I'll keep talking to them, see where it goes. In the meantime, I've been doing this and a little bit of consulting services on the side. This new gig would be pretty well in line with my experience, and I think it would be a lot of fun. I just have to figure out how to make it mine. The new job would be like a field CTO for named financial services accounts for a very large multinational IT firm. So it's right in line with space that I've spent a lot of time in. I used to have a team at this business where we did third-party risk management for financial services sector. I built that team from scratch, hired all the people, built the program, and so now they want somebody with that experience to go and work with the banks. So, what we say we went 6 in the middle, we're going to go 4 in the rear. Following the top line model. That's nice and free. Nice and free. Put it back together. Hopefully it stays that way. I'll have another conversation with someone else there tomorrow. See how it goes. What's up, Santos?
Bench.
We're doing some diffs. I ran my truck, and my friend Jimmy, Topline RC, told me I need to make some changes, so I'm making some changes. Yeah. We went to, where'd we go? 5, 6, 4 on diffs. 5 in the front, 6 in the middle, 4 in the rear, and these low-C diffs. Just because I was a little bit loose. A little bit like sportive. How much?
What were you on this?
Where was I? I want to say it was like 753 or 553. One of those two. I just don't remember which. You know me and writing stuff down, man.
You were Bob.
Yeah, but that implies that I'm not going to change it. And then I got to buy another receiver box if I change it, right? That is a good idea, though. What are you up to? It is hot. It's hot and muggy. Yeah. Hot.
Setting up a new radio that I
Oh, yeah? What'd you get?
Futaba ZTX.
That's hard. A Futaba? Yeah. What'd that cost? What? How much?
Like 1260.
That's a lot of money for a radio. Holy crap. That's more money than my car. How often do you replace your motor mount in the back?
Exotech
Oh, really?
makes aluminum one.
Yeah? Yeah? Exotech, huh?
Sells the braids,
Yeah. They make stuff for crawlers and stuff too.
So you J&T sells an aluminum servo tray.
Oh, yeah.
And it's got carbon fiber tray for your ESC.
Yeah?
It actually screws on the bottom of the 4 screws of the servo.
Uh-huh.
It mounts the chassis.
Really?
So you actually, for my oxide, I didn't have to put the plate, right? Because I put it straight to the chassis.
Yeah.
So I just didn't use carbon fiber plate, which was pretty cool. And I have an aluminum servo
Yeah.
for my servo.
Did you put a fan on your Speedo? You just put it on the plate, on the carbon fiber?
Straight to the chassis.
Straight to the chassis.
That's what I'm saying. It's got a plate that you can use or not use. I have to not use it.
Yeah.
Straight to the chassis.
Yeah.
My ESC comes off hottest at 130.
130?
Average.
On your buggy.
Buddy.
Yeah. That sounds about right. I don't run a fan on mine, and yeah, 130, 140. Yeah. Sounds about right.
Motor's about.
Yeah, about the same. Yeah, my motor and my Speedo usually come off right around the same temperature always. But like magic, unless I turn the if I turn the PWM up. Oh, really? What'd they say? Oh, yeah. Oh, seriously?
Back to
Oh, really?
if I wanted to send it back to them, they'll send me another one or extend the wire on.
Did you tell Glass that? Oh, as well, as long as you told somebody that would get it back to Glass. Because he was the first one to point that out, and I was like, I mean, all mine have the long lead on them. I did find one, I think, that had the short.
Yeah, and they said for all the ones I told them that we have some customers out here that are running them. They have to send them in. We'll return them back. So I
Really?
just don't want to be without an ESC. I have
I
to
know.
buy another one if I'm decided to run.
I know.
I know I'm not gonna get it back.
You're not going to get it back straight away. There's a reason I haven't sent my stuff back to them either. It's the same thing, right? Like I don't want to be without. I mean, I could buy another one. That shit's expensive.
How many you got to send in?
Like 2.
Your guitar for the 1 hour remaining truck? You gotta go hard.
Oh, the villains. You gotta go hard. I don't even have that, dude. That might be the hardest compound I have. Like, I don't buy hard compounds from Raw Speed other than these mediums that I still haven't even put anywhere. Like, I think the only place they'd work is Oats in the summer. They're too hard.
The those tips.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like these things, man. Yeah.
The gears as well. The gears.
Nope. Oh, the ring gear. Yeah, the ring gear is still a techno ring gear, yeah.
All the internal.
Yeah,
the
the
washer.
yeah, the cup, the diff cup itself, and the gears and the cross pins. Those are all Losi. The rest is all techno.
Clear over in there.
No, I have an orange one in. I don't have any of the clear ones, you know? They came stock with, yeah, but those are long gone. Oh, really? Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to put the clear ones, so I need to go find some. Yeah.
The car, that's going to slow down a little bit more than you're doing, but it's what I need to stay fast.
Yeah.
The orange ones, I feel like the car can get away from it a little bit with corner speed.
Yeah.
Bunch of corner speed. I can see why the pros do it, but I've tried them and I keep going back to the clear.
Yeah. How many shims do you add to your gearboxes before you decide to just replace the whole gearbox? 2? That's your magic number? This one has 3. Maybe it's time to replace it. Yeah, it comes with 2, right? The kit comes with 2.
Comes with 2. I mount it with 0.
Yeah, man, I always, yeah. I like to knock down the burrs on the out drives too when I have them off. Like if there's any sharp edges, I'll knock them off. I cooked a dog bone yesterday. Like, bro. No, I didn't break it. Hang on, I'll show you. I replaced the pins in it today on stream actually. But I tried to. I've been trying to quad that like that little double. And like I can get it a lot in truck. I hardly try it in buggy because like I have a harder time doing it. But in truck, like I was like sending it, and I got it most every time I tried it yesterday. But like only when had the line in right. You know what I mean? Like if I was lined up good, then I'd send it. And yesterday I definitely like I cased the last jump. Like I just landed like right on the tail, so it flipped my car over and sent it like nose first into the pipe, and then like I had no drive. I was like, "What happened?" So these pins, I sheared the pins entirely off on the front end of the drive shaft, like completely gone. They're like, I didn't even know you could do that. So I did replace them, but yeah.
Bearings last quite a while, huh?
I'm sorry.
Wheel bearings.
Wheel bearings, yeah. I replace them often. I just replaced all of these like 2 weeks ago, and I think I did all my buggies and trucks at the same time. Like,
By the Avid ones in shop.
yeah, yeah. Usually, sometimes I buy the techno stuff, and sometimes I get the J&T ones or associated ones, whatever I can find. But if I hear him start to squeak, I'll just replace them all. You know what I mean? Like if I hear one wheel squeaking or something, I just do all four. And then most every time I do diffs, I usually replace a bearing. I'll feel it, feel them out and see if they're all right. How long does a bearing usually last you?
I had those Aurora bearings from Avid.
Yeah. Oh, there's new ones.
Yeah, they're pretty 250 pop.
That's not bad.
And I've had them since February. I still use them.
Really?
I just take them out, wipe them down.
How do I get Chris to get them?
I don't.
M4 by 25. Hey, how's your dual? Really? Yeah. You feel better already?
Feel better.
That's good.
Still on 3%, so it's not.
Oh, really?
Good overall.
Yeah, Scott had the same experience. He smoked cigarettes for a long, long time, and I talked him into getting some vapes, and then he just went full hog. He's like, I'm just gonna do this all the time. It's better than smoking. Like you don't end up smelling bad, and and he said he feels better and all that stuff.
He's lost a lot of weight.
He's lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. The other part of it is he had to get rid of that lady. Dude, she was a train wreck. I don't know if Scott's on here. He's probably listening. She was a mess, bro. He was, yeah. That's all I'll say about that. Yeah, it really does. That new layout.
They got a roller.
That's what you said.
So.
You got a steamroller like this one, or like a plate roller, like or a plate one like we got. An actual roller, a drive roller. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. They're good shocks. This thing's ready to run. I'll tell you one thing I was saying on stream here was I have these shocks set up in such a way that when you drop the car, it like gives a bounce and then settles. And I was saying that like if anyone else in this place saw that, they'd be like, "There's something wrong with that." But when I drive it, like it feels great. So I'm like, I don't want to change that out.
Yeah.
Like it's got a little bit of a bounce, but like, yeah, it feels great to drive. I'm not too unhappy with it. Buggy's really good. I'm just trying to get this one dialed in. Let me clean all this oil off my hands. Go for a run. How long you hanging out? What's that? Say again? No. That was Lutz's tire. I tore it apart to see how he had it set up inside. So when I glued up those double blue radars for my buggy, I did them. I glued the foams. Like he tapes them, but I glued them, and it feels good. You think so? I don't think so. No, today it feels good. Like it's got a lot of grip, just a little bit of dust. But like once you scrub the dust off, and it's like, yeah, it is. It's turning a little gray. I don't know if it needs water, but what Chris was saying that when it gets gray, it'll start to break up soon. Yeah. What's he gonna do for MSM? Or what are y'all gonna do for MSM? Yeah. They should change that. Yeah, that little section in the back, the chicane to the big roller kind of thing. Like I think those guys are gonna have a hard time with it, especially the 10 scales and Arma and all that stuff.
Probably take it down and get into a tabletop.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's gotta be small enough for those little cars to get over. Right. Because he had little cars too, right? The Arma Groms.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The little ones. Yeah. I am gonna fire up my hat cam. Send it. What's chat say before I go? Yes, rear is 4. Normally I tell you to follow your car setup, but you don't write stuff down. That's right. Mike says, hey, Santos. Ed, knock it off. I got red noticed. What does that mean? Probably YouTube. Never been banned or timed out. I don't know what that is. Strange. Is that new? Alright. Hat cam. Live stream. That cam's been money today, huh? Say that. It's probably going to flake out this time. All right, let me switch it over. See you over there. See.
different with all that open over there, huh?
Yeah, why is that?
Chris wants to change it out for the world.
Yeah?
Put a lower fence. Is it better?
Oh yeah. How's she look? Yikes.
Jump was smaller with all that opening now.
Yeah, it does. Yikes. All right, man. Good to see you. Alright, that's the brakes. I'll bring it in. Yeah, that's a lot different. Cool. I can't see over the hill. All right, give me a sec. Go to the restroom. All right. Sorry about that. The older I get, the more I have to do things like literally run to the restroom. Terrible. Let me shut down the hat cam, clean this battery out, catch up on chat, see what you guys saw. Let me check. Let's check ride height. $37, $34. Pretty good. It's a little high compared to the car, isn't it? All right, let me put this on the charger and See what you guys think. No, I won't charge that. I'll store it. I have one pack like ready to go in buggy and truck. Then I'll probably think about clearing out. Why does that say done at 17%? Oh, ha! I really did get it right to storage. Cool. That doesn't happen very often. Ran it like right to storage voltage. All right, we'll button this up, and then I'll go catch up on chat. And all right, chat. Since he's a partner now, never banned or timed out. Good. It's an alert for failure to send. Catching the YouTube buffers. I figured it out. Ah. Smoother and more power down the straight. Should feel like you're buggy now. Ooh, smooth quad. Confidence inspiring. You saw that, huh? That was nice. Dual rate can go up 1 or 2 for a little more response. The chip clip on it. It's also a wider and taller tire. Yeah. I could change dual rate. I don't think I have dual rate set on my radio. Let's see. I do have some negative expo on the Speedo. Let's see. Throttle dual rate. SP. Oh yeah, I've got some negative expo on forward. Just dial that out, you think? It's got negative 15 on forward. Maybe I should change that down to like 0 or what? What do you think? 5? 0? What do you think? 5 or 0? Change the. Oh no, I had expo but not rate. Maybe it's 0 at the expo. Steering and 0 out the throttle. Steering, I don't think. Do I have any channel? Oh, I do have some slower channel speed on my steering. That's like dual rate adjacent, right? I could dial that all the way out. Just run 0 delay on throttle and steering. Yeah. You know, curve. EPA. Well, my throttle is forward at 93. So I do have some EPA on my throttle. It turn up. It's steering and 0 out the throttle, yeah. Make it feel like you're running the buggy now in steering as well. Okay. Yeah, I think, let me see. I think my buggy, I have 0 channel speed. Slow down stuff. Oh no, I have 9/100ths of a second on turn and return. But where's my Ackerman on the buggy? Same spot. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, go 100 on throttle. If I go 100 on throttle, I won't have any more to turn up. Done. 100 on throttle EPA. And the steering speed is full. And yeah, I run some negative expo on the Speedo. Let me see. -1 expo and -9 on response. -1 on the Speedo expo and -9 on the throttle response on the Speedo. I think I'll leave those the same. Yeah, leave the Speedo. Let me unpin that AMR drive pin message. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's nice and cool. If so, I can just go put it right back out. Oh, how did it feel? Mm-hmm. Why don't you tell me how it looked, and then I'll tell you how it feels. No, how did it feel? It was really nice, actually. The only time I would lose the tail a little bit was when I come onto the front straight, and only when I would really pull. Like I had to try to get it to get a little squirrely coming out of that corner into the front. Yeah, it was way smoother and way more consistent. Absolutely. Yeah, I was up there on the stand thinking that was a great setup change. Yeah, that felt really nice. I think I'll stick with that. What did we say? 564, 564, and truck. Nobody remembers what we put in the buggy. Buggy was 533 in the end. 5 up front, 3 in the middle, I think, and 3 in the back. Or did we went 4? We went 4 in the middle, I think. I have to go back and look at the chat. I do actually, because he wrote it down. Good man. Thanks. We did 564 in the buggy too. No, I thought we put 4 in the middle on the buggy. Maybe not. I could go back and look at the video and the comments. You actually, no, sir. 564. Oh, I guess I went 564 on the buggy. Okay. Oh no, buggy has 4 in the middle. Yeah, I thought so. So it's like 544, 543, 543. I did the math on that spur. So we had a 14 and a 44 on the buggy, and I went from a 15 and a 47, and math says that is a 0.3% reduction. That's not a massive change, but it did smooth things out quite a bit, I would say. The larger pinion and the larger spur definitely changed the drive. Yeah, 543 buggy. That's what I thought. But yeah, that spur, we went 1547. Very nice. I think like you said, I think I'll do the same thing on the kids' buggies. But I do need to get into the shop and actually get some more 47 tooth spurs. I have one. I have a 48 tooth spur, which is pretty big. I have a 44 and a 48, and 2 more nylon 44s, which is what this is. Actually, that mesh feels a little loose. Tighten that up. Feels better. Yeah. Nice. That's better. Maybe a hair type, but I think it'll be all right. Change the on power delivery. That's right. All right, man. Thanks, Top Line. Thanks for your help. Always appreciated. Have fun with the dog. Tell them. I don't know. What do you tell a dog? What's the bumper stickers that say for a cat? I tell your cat I said pss, 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 pss. I don't know what you say to a dog. Bark, bark. Roof, roof. Sure. Good dog. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right. Let's take this back out. See what we can do. Anything? I'm always military trained. Yeah, you could say whatever you want. Looks like we're going to get lots of rain this week. You know, somebody asked earlier about, oh, was that Santos or one of y'all? We might get rained out. We might get rained out. All right, let me hack him. Top line, my tuning expert, man. This is fabulous stuff. It's not that often I get somebody to watch what I'm doing and tell me to make changes and have them turn out really nice. I appreciate that. Let's go, Pat. Go. All right, let me switch over. See you over there. ThornhillHobbies.com. Yeah, look out there. That's nice, huh? Mm-hmm. Ooh, hang on. Almost. Almost. I need to get that right. And we're back. Very nice. Very hot. 150. Pretty good. Depends on wind. You know, oats. Oats. I'm worried about oats and getting rained out. Worried about oats getting rained out for the Nitro Challenge. Let me shut down the hat. What'd you see? What'd you see? Looked good. Felt good. Where's my power to charge? Yep. Charge the hat. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, it looked good. It felt good. Those diffs was a massive difference. Did not expect that. I don't know why that says 17%, but I'll let it go. It says that it's 3.85 per cell, which is storage voltage. So it should be fine. I don't know why it reads 17%, but whatever. Let's see what this one does. Ran it down to 30%. Pretty close to storage. Pretty close to storage voltage. I think that's going to do it for truck today. We did some good stuff there. I just got a text from my kid's school. It says, "We have had silly string, bubbles, and other toys at school recently. Let's keep those things at home." Are you sure, school? They don't want these kids in middle school to have any fun. Last like 2 weeks of school. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, kids, leave your silly string at home, I guess. Your other toys. I'm gonna run this buggy one last time before I get out of here. I'm running on HackCam 2. I'll show you what I mean by a little bounce that it has. Here's that 47 tooth spur. It's nice. It feels good. I'm definitely gonna do this on my other buggies here. Eventually. How'd that feel? Yeah, it was good. It took some getting used to the throttle and steering input speed kind of stuff that we changed. But I mean, it was fine once I had a lap or two. I tried quadding that middle section a couple of times and got it, I think 2 out of like 4 or 5 times. I did have to change my input there a little bit. and where I hit it. But there's like a little rise and then a double double, and that little rise you can't put power in before you go over it. Like you have to wait until you kind of come down, and then you can goose it and set up for the quad. But it's not always too much grip. So if it's too much spin out on the throttle, dial it back 2 to 3. Oh, 2 to 3 points on EPA. Yeah. No, it wasn't too much. I just had to modulate my finger a little bit, right? The input a little bit. But with that, it was okay. I just had to change. I had a driver mod, right? We'll do a little bit of a driver mod. Ooh, bullets. But yeah, with a little bit of a not going crazy, it was better. I should put this back in the bag with the pins, right? Cannot lose my drive pin replacement tool. Need some nose spray. Oh, geez, today. Trying not to sniffle in your ear. If Scott was here, he'd be complaining about it. Like, stop sniffling. Blow your nose. He also gets salty when I say, I'm like, dude, I'm not giving a presentation. I'm not presenting to a board. We're having a live stream. We could say, He didn't like it in regular videos when I did like build series and stuff. I used to go and trim that stuff out so that Scott wouldn't have to listen to it. I think I've since said a lot less. A lot fewer times. I get used to the car and truck. The next race, expect trophies. Hey, well, you didn't see my trophies from last weekend? I got trophies. By default, but I got trophies. In intermediate. Got trophies in intermediate. 5th in E-Truck. 10th in Nitro Truck. I think there was only 11 of us in Nitro Truck, so yeah. I think there was only 5 of us in Electric Truck, so yeah. I have other trophies on my wall. I have a license plate from where I won. You ready for this? Won the. It was at Roar Nationals. I won a main. Believe that. True story. I won a main at Roar Nationals last year. It was Nitro Truck, and it was the H main, but I won it. Dude, you know, your mission of helping me get faster is paying dividends, my friend. You're getting me faster. I got into 39. I got a 39 flat on Saturday in practice in buggy. You would be proud. Let me see. I can pull it up. I'll show you. Say Saturday practice session. Look at this. Oh, this was in truck, not buggy, but still. I had, look, lap 3, 30.6. The rest were 40s, but, you know, we won't talk about that. No, 30.6 is insane. I had a 39 flat somewhere. Let me see. 39. Let's see, that's Reggie, not me. Hang on. I definitely had a 39 flat was my fast. 30, stupid. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it wasn't truck. Yeah, 39. So, like, I had a 39.4, well, 39.5, 39.6, 39 flat, 40s, 39.6, 39.2, 41, 41, 41, a 1 minute lap at the end there. What else did I? That was the fastest I had, I think. It was a 39 flat. This says I had a 35 in 1 lap, but I think that must have been a cut. Yeah. 39 flat. That's pretty good for me. And that was all Topline RC getting my stuff going there last week, huh? Props to you. Let me clean this junk off my hands. I'll go out and run this buggy. See if you still like it. I'm going to show you something weird about it. Show you that bouncy bit. But like I said, it's something that if I saw it, I would freak out and probably change some stuff. But driving it, it's just nice. Yeah, see, getting better and better. That's right. Here, let me see if you can see this on camera. I'll drop it. It'll take a bounce and then settle. Like it's kind of a bounce, right? Ready? You see that on camera? Like it hits hard. These oils are really thick too. This is what we did last week, and it was, dude, like 725, 750 in the front. So it's real firm. Not in the middle though. In the middle, it's pretty free, right, with these soda shocks, and then it packs up at the top, and it packs up at the bottom. But yeah, definitely, it gives a little bounce. Like it was hitting too hard. But it drives amazing. It's a shimmy. Yeah, it's a shimmy. Keeps the car settled, huh? Oh, you wrote down the oils too. We went 650 in the front and 750 in the front and 650 in the rear. Good, good. Thank you. That's awesome. Well, let's go run it. You can see what you think. With our silly ride height, 21, 22, 20 in the front. So really low ride height. I'm gonna throw that away so you have to write it down. Come on, man. That's not cool. All right, hat cam. It's a lot of running here this afternoon since we did diffs. We're like, run, let it cool down, run, let it cool down. This case, we didn't even let it cool down because we would switch to buggy. That's funny. I'm gonna throw it away now. All right, hat cam. Give one last run. Got it. Go. What do I do if I want to change my settings back? Yeah, I don't know. I just pretend I knew what I had before. Go from there. Yeah, I should write it down. I'll tell you my philosophy when I come back. Hat cam. I started it up, but I didn't switch it over. Let me switch it over. Let's see. We got to switch to buggy. Model buggy. Yes. You see that little bounce? See if you can see it on the track. Got that wrong immediately. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, come on. Ah, can't save it. Oh well. Walk of shame. G Racing. Ah. Alright, thank you. Hey, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, wow. Oh. I hate casing that one. It turns you over every time. Every time. It's hard to drive from down here. What a gorgeous day. Alright, stop making a mess. Ow. What am I doing? Oops. A break. What's happened, car? Oh. Oh, it's the standoff screw. Okay. Well, we broke. I don't know, it was a break or the screw fell out. Appears just the screw fell out. What am I gonna do here, Fed? Gotta clean that thing out again, huh? Power off, power off. Right. If you're happy with it, leave it. Broke something, yeah. Squeaky bearings, yeah, I do need to change bearings out. Listen to the car, change tone. I heard that too. Do you think it was the fact that it was dragging its ass around because the standoff come out? Or do you think that that's something I need to diagnose and repair? Let me put this pack back on charge and I'll fix this guy and we'll go find out. Tortugas wires, good stuff. We want charge. 9 amps. Let's do 10. I'll get it done faster. Right. Standoff. Clean that out. I'm going to use, if I can find it, we got a can of this Cow RC Moo Clean stuff. I think it was a raffle. I think it's just brake cleaner. Is it just brake cleaner, y'all? Because it smells like brake cleaner and it behaves like brake cleaner. I think it's just brake parts cleaner with another label stuck on it. Sorry to disparage Cow RC, but that's what it seems like. Is that what's going on there? Oh, it's better than brake cleaner. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I've never really used it before. Better than brake cleaner. This is high praise. Brake cleaner is pretty good shit. How many washers do I... Dude, I left those spacers at home again. I definitely did that. How RC Moo Clean stuff is better than brake cleaner. Let's see how it cleans this screw off. mean, there's black marks on the towel. And nice dull finish on the threads, which is good. So yeah, that did a pretty good job. Can't complain about that. It still smells like it's got like an ether component or something like that. I don't know what that smell is. All I can think of is it's that shit that knocks you out. There's ether and oh my gosh, mercurochrome. That's pretty old school, ain't it? Oh, come on. I need a new tube of Loctite. Like chloroform. Oh, yeah, there you go. Chloroform. Mercurochrome is also a thing. I just don't know if that's the thing I'm thinking about. I have to go look that up. I need another washer there. Ring spacers from home, doofus. That would be ideal. Run that out. And make sure Loctite gets everywhere. Where's my camber link wrench? No, this way. That way. I don't like to make those crazy tight. I know Carlos likes to crank down on those bad boys, but dude. Oh yeah, yeah. That was you're right. It was like iodine. Mercurochrome, like tincture of iodine. Betadine, something like that. Yep, antiseptic. Yep. Mercurochrome. How did I remember that? I don't remember this shit. I wish I could remember useful things, like what oils are in my shock. Right, my philosophy. You said it sounded different. Let me make sure the mesh is good. A little loose, but I'll tighten it back up. Right, my philosophy. The Fed's heard this a few times. Many times, I'd imagine. I'm only just now getting to a place where I feel like fine setup things really matter. So I haven't been somebody who writes things down. Mostly because I have a sense that I need to be a better driver first before fine differences make an impact. That makes any sense? That's still too loose. But what you've kind of shown me over the last week is that I might be wrong, and that fine details have an impact on my times and consistency, right? And so I have never been somebody who writes things down because I didn't feel like there was a lot of value in doing so. In part because I'm a shitty driver, right? And I didn't really think that spending the time to write the things down was a good use of my time in that sense, right? I like to do things. My son's the same way. It's maddening as a parent. It's probably maddening to watch if you're if if you're somebody who feels things. But I'm somebody who does things only that give me a sense of value, right? I like to say that I'm uncontrollable in a specific way, right? Like like I won't necessarily do the thing that you think is valuable to do, and I won't necessarily follow your advice on things like that, right? And I had this talk with Chris too here. But I do listen to the advice and I do take it on. I won't always follow it because I need to find the boundaries on my own. Number one, and number two, like I need the things to give me value, right? Like I need to get something out of it, and I felt like the time that I would spend writing the things down was not giving me a measurable return on that input. Does that make sense? And so I would not spend the time writing the things down because I didn't sense the value in return. But like I said, I think that you've kind of changed my mind a little bit over the course of the past week with just these changes that you're looking at video of a stream from a hat on my head at the track over Wi-Fi. It's probably not that great. I guess it's enough that you can see things, and so you see things and you're like, go change that because I see this, right? And to me, I don't even know what to really look for, but I'm starting to learn, right? Yeah, I'm not starting to learn. I've been learning over some years, but I think it's starting to gel. How about that? Yeah, right? It takes a lot of learning and know what the car is doing to know how to fix it. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. I think if I need to go up on oil, but I don't know what it is in it, it's all guessing. Yeah, imagine if you were there for sure. Yeah, you'd probably have me sorted in a day. I'd be running pro laps in 35 seconds or something stupid. That's the dream, right? I think that's the dream for all of us, isn't it? Everybody wants to run super fast like those guys. The funny thing is, I think it's actually within reach for most everybody, unless you have some sort of disability. It just takes work. How do you get to Carnegie Hall? Remember the ride height thing. The more the grip, the lower the car. The more the grip, the higher the shock oil. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's one thing I knew was shock oil for sure. The ride height thing I didn't necessarily compute. This was actually an accident. I didn't realize that the ride height was quite that low until I got it back on the bench, and I was like, yeah, that felt really good. And then I measured it, and I was like, woo. Like, yeah, you better not change. Better not adjust it because I liked it. Right. The only thing I did was I think I added a millimeter in the rear to make it a little bit more driver stance, because it was even at like 2020, and I'm like, let's put something there so it's got a little bit more weight on the nose. I don't know if it was necessary. I might take it back out. Tip in faster with the front lower. Yeah. Well, the other thing it does too is it keeps the nose closer to the ground on acceleration, right? Those are kind of two things. Let me grab a soda out of. That was my last cane sugar, vanilla cola flavor one. I love this stuff too. Yeah. Yep. Feeling it planted in the front happens faster. That's right. But yeah, a little ride height in the back keeps the nose closer to the ground on acceleration too. Just a little. Jump on the brake. I don't like to jump on the brake too hard. I remember my brake's pretty soft. I only like to use it to initiate weight transfer. Some of these guys with really hard brakes, like, hit them really hard, but I don't. I like to keep my speed up as much as I can. Oh, change squat, anti squat with an hinge pins. I can't really do that anymore. I think I'm at like max anti squat on this thing. Let's see. Yeet. I'm a half degree off of the most anti squat I can run. Like I'm a half a degree up in the. I guess. Yeah, I'd have to raise it another half degree in order to get like max anti squat. But I'm all the way down in the back for sure. I can make the C block go up by a half a degree. That's it. I think I should. That battery's just done. Let me see if I can find pills. If I can find them real quick. So, let's see. My kid had them yesterday, Saturday. Oh, I didn't tell you about Saturday. His buddy from school came out. He's an FPV guy. So he thought he would get a leg up in RC racing, FPVs. And I think he was kind of right. It didn't take him very long to get to clean laps, even if he didn't like clear all the jumps and stuff. He was still turning clean laps after about 4 packs. But man, I couldn't get the kid to stop driving. He just wanted to keep going. I was okay with it. I'm just like, keep charging packs. And he just kept charging packs. So I told him if he wanted to come back, I got a car for him. I've got this 2.1 down here. Maybe I'll fold electronics in and give to him, or let him run anyway. Maybe I'll make that like my Thornhill loaner car. If anybody wants to come out and race, you just take my loaner car. I don't know. Do I have a radio though? I do. I have to think about that. That'd actually be kind of cool to like take a car, like rebuild it on stream, like video it, and then just say, hey, if you want to drive this car, show up. Hmm. Almost time for new screws back there. They're not quite razor blade sharp. It feels good. Leave it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it goes. I don't. I'm not just talking about what you break is what you pay. Yeah, pay your entry, and I'll let you drive a car. You break it, I'll fix it, but you pay for parts. That's a good idea. I better set this down. All this shit's gonna fall out of it. Right. One dot all the way down. Oops. Then we want to bump that out. Show you what I got in there now. And compare it to what's going in. If I had these 2 dots up and out, which pushes the hinge pin all the way out and then a 1/2 degree up. So we'll go straight up to the corner and it'll be like a full degree up and out. And then I'll lower that ride height back, like you're saying. That should be good. Where's that corner? Interesting. Oh, I hate getting this one out. There you go. There. Yep. Oh man, I forgot to go and look for my license plate out on the track. I lost my license plate off my truck the other day, and I even saw where it popped off, but I didn't go out and get it. Scott would be disappointed. All right, hinge pin, work with me. Or, don't. There we go. Do that screw. Rocker's new 8 scale. Kristen Sonia, first time on track by Velocity. Orlowski's an oxide guy. And also a factory guy, I think. So now we're like max anti-squat, almost max elimination of toe in the rear. I just have like a 1/2 degree of toe in the rear. What's that look like on camera, actually? Like top down. Yeah, those look straight on. Like no toe in at all, right? Circus first. Let me see. Oh, I see. He's got a new racing. I mean, a new Schumacher car. Got it. battery. Mhm. Yeah, max anti squat, minimum, almost minimal toe in the rear on the hinge pins. All right, hat. And I'm gonna run this pack, pick up and get out of here. Unless you tell me that I have a bunch of shit I need to change. In which case, I might change that first or make a note. I'll write it down. How about that? Live stream. Go. All right. Glasses, radio. Let me switch over to hat. See you over there.
Hey, we good? I think it's good.
Yeah, I stopped immediately. Let me know. All right. That was a heck of a save.
Yikes.
Wow. Taste that.
Aye. Oh, that's safe. Oh! Dang it. Ah. Oh well. We'll call that done. See what you can see from down low while I get out of here. That's hard. It's hard to drive down here. I like it. Let me see what it looks like from behind going down the straight, huh? That anti-squat. Oh yeah. I see how it turns with the power. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I shouldn't have let off. You. Oh yeah.
Sorry about the snafu there. It went off. The camera went off in a beep, so I knew it shut off. So I actually stopped driving immediately and got it back on. It just took a few minutes. I don't know why it dropped, but I had to restart the camera. Once I restarted it, it was okay. All right. Shut off the hat, plug it in. Power off. Then I'll read the chat, wrap up, and get out of here. Uh-oh. Kid needs something. What's he need? Can you bring home needle nose pliers? All the types. I can try. Let's see if I can remember that. Needle nose pliers, all the types. Needle nose pliers, all the types. See one on his bench. And some bent ones. There you go. All the types. Yeah. Something with Schumacher, they put in the time, or you can't park there. Car requires less input and holds lines better. Yeah, it definitely does. Should be able to dip into the 38s now. Yeah, maybe. Lost a little on power. Need to carry a touch more speed. Yeah. Track needs a touch of water and blown off for sure. Seems to respond well being up closer. Yeah. Here comes 38-second laps and all his friends getting pissed that he's faster. You know what Clay Grantham, our sometimes RD, says? He says at races when I'm in them, he says, "Go watch a YouTube channel. Go watch my YouTube channel if I beat him." Like if he beats you, you can go watch his YouTube channel to find out how. Yeah, I mean, felt great. I like the anti-squat setting. I don't know if you could see it in the camera when I was standing on the straight, but like my tail never got low, like even remotely. Like it didn't stand up either, like, which is what I was really worried about. Hang on, I'll show you what I was worried about after I put this pack on storage here. Yeah, I was worried that more anti-squat would make the arms like go, you know, like make the whole car like, you know, push the arms out to their extension and stuff like that, which I didn't want. It was nice, yeah, like really nice. I don't like the back end to drag too much, and I actually used to, up until last weekend, I was running the least amount of droop I could run in the front, just to keep the back like kind of up. And I've since actually added some droop in there, about 4 millimeters on the front. So I actually have some droop now. But yeah, it's much better. The back stays up nice and high. It doesn't, but it doesn't like have the arms extended, you know. So there's still room to give in the case, you know, you hit a bump or something like that, right? Or a dip. Companies advertising bodies with crazy paint jobs where you can't even see the body lines. Yeah, it was nice. I was really worried about the arms thing. I was really worried it was going to be like like full droop, on power, and I did not want that. No, it was that was actually really nice with less, more anti-squat, and the same amount of toe, which is minimal. I'd say I think it's a degree. I don't know. You can't take all of the toe out of a techno in the rear. It's nearly impossible. You have to do something crazy with blocks, different blocks and shit. This is the write it down point of reference. Yeah. I have. Let me see if I can find RC setup. Shoot. Where's Will's app for that? That's what I probably should use. He would be proud that I'm even thinking about like writing this shit down. Yeah, let me I'll send you this. See if you guys can see this. He's got a setup tracker, and I've kind of given some product management kind of like oversight with him, like helping him prioritize features. I think he's kind of left this one a little bit by the wayside because it's kind of in a good spot, but it's not done. It's certainly not baked, ready to go. It's kind of, just something he put together for himself, but he's got some cool stuff going on there, and he's got a plan for it. That's what I should do, is write everything down in there. Hey, measure link length? Really? Is that necessary? Thought, just measure the outcome in terms of camber and toe. The link lengths could change. Or, I mean, not obviously not their positions, but I don't know. It wants you to sign in. I think there's a way you could enter as guest. Maybe not. Maybe he stopped that. But I think there's a way to create an account too. I can connect you with the guy who runs it, if you want. But I thought there was a way to go as guest. True lengths. Oh, I get you. The length of the whole link, not just the gap between the. Yeah, I get you. What I should do, I should give you my login for for that app, and you can write it all down for me. No. It goes over the front. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pack up and hit the road. It's about that time. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow. Probably early afternoon, same kind of time-ish. I've got a meeting tomorrow morning, and then I'll come out after that. Take care of some business, and then I'll come out here and I'll go over the car and write everything down in Will's app. Maybe that'll be the first thing we do. I think. Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. All right. You guys have a good rest of the day. We'll see you in the next tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to hack out that bag C and D video, provided I can find the bag C footage. It's been a couple of months. Dig back through the archives. So yeah. But either way, D will be out there soon, and then there might be an apology for bag C. We'll see. All right. Cool. Yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.